This one.
Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session with its trial docket. First case is cause number M332. Case is style of state of Texas versus Jesus Gill. Mr. Gill is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Gill, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, sir?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Gill, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Jared Gilthorpe, who is present in court. Mr. Gilthorpe, how are you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
And the state is represented again by Attorney Kobe Hallpower. Now, Attorney Hallpower, what is your announcement in Mr. Gill's case?
Judge, and this is one of the cases that, first of all, this one's a pretty young case, better than the ones we have. This one's only a year old, but we didn't have time to get with it. I just need one reset so I can have subpoenas and letters to get out that witness.
Okay, Mr. Gilthorpe?
Judge, we're ready here.
Okay,
But if Mr. Hallfire needs to reset, I'm not opposed.
okay. Give us a reset date.
August 14th.
Okay, Mr. Gill, your case is going to be reset to August 14th of 2023. Your attorney is going to get you reset. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You are free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. And Mr. Gilthorpe,
I don't have anything else, but I am making an announcement for Mr. Galmore.
you are? Okay.
Whenever you're ready, for Mr. Jonathan Livingston, he's on Zoom.
And you got Young and
Come on, come on. Linda. Yeah, maybe something new.
next case is cause number M333168. This case is on the court's announcement docket. Case is style of state of Texas versus Jonathan Brooks Livingston. Mr. Livingston is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Livingston, you can take your mic off of mute.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Livingston?
I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, Mr. Livingston. You're represented in your case by your attorney, Dustin Galmore. However, Dustin Galmore is not present in court. However, appearing for Dustin Galmore is one of his law partners, Jared Gilthorpe. Is it all right for Mr. Gilthorpe to stand in and make the announcement for Mr. Galmore?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Gilthorpe, what is the announcement? Mr. Livingston.
Mr. Galmore is asking for one more reset. He has an appointment or plans to meet with Mr. Livingston today to go over some discovery issues with him. And I think it's originally invested in.
Okay. Okay, give us a reset date. This is on the announcement docket. July 17th. This case will be reset July 17th. Mr. Livingston, stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You too.
Okay. You're welcome. There's a couple of them on the announcement. Yeah, there's an Avalos
I'll go grab it. He's
and Dollins.
That's the
Yeah.
only one you told me about. I'll go get.
Okay,
He's in Judge Stevens' court.
okay. So we'll hold on the rest of them. Okay, Mr. Mayor, please put your mic on mute. And Mr. Rayner, please put your mic on mute. Thank you. Mr. Porter, please get, we're gonna do Daniel LeBlanc. Should be in the Holdings, is he here?
What's number Tuesday?
He should be in the Holdings.
Oh, is
They
it?
should have brought him over. They didn't bring him over? Okay. Well, now, Mr. Okay, now, this is cause number 23CCCR 0020. The case is styled the state of Texas versus Daniel Troy LeBlanc. And Daniel Troy LeBlanc is represented in this case by his attorney, Ryan Matuska.
Oh, Judge, he's family court.
Oh, he's in family court right now?
They probably brought him. I saw him last week and he told me they were bringing him to family first.
Every time we have a setting, just, they bring him to Judge Shelton's court and then here, so we set him.
Okay, we'll wait for him to come back from,
I don't know for sure that. I'm assuming because he told me that. I'm not his lawyer. He doesn't actually have a
Yeah.
lawyer down.
oh, okay.
And every other setting we've had. is-
Yeah, he would have something there, then they bring him here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll wait for him to bring him over, yeah. So he needs to be, yeah,
That's fine.
okay. Okay. Do you, you finished, did you, Mr. Porter, you marked off your announcement docket? Hold on a minute. is back in session. The court is in session and calls number M330186, case of style of state of Texas versus Richard Anthony Hebert. Mr. Hebert, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Hebert, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hebert, you may put your hand down.
Judge, quickly before we begin, state degree to reduce this to a class B misdemeanor. Misdemeanor, go ahead and abandon this enhanced credit.
Okay,
So the lesser included.
okay. You got that same problem. He's trying to give him a defer. You got a 0.05 or more? Yeah. I mean, by statute, he's not eligible. That's what the statute says.
All right. Well, the renegotiate then, Judge.
Yeah, okay. Let me get somebody else next. Yeah, y'all could have so got Grove. William Wood.
Your Honor, that'll be a plea today. We don't.
Please. Okay, that's good. Okay.
Here.
Oh, okay, okay. Is Mr. Vasquez client, is Means here?
He's here, Your Honor.
You just got.
We're working.
Okay. Next case is Jason Michael McMillan.
Said you go, I gotta get to that orange.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to get the,
Alright.
I was looking for the lawyers. These are the. This is cause number M332258, case of style of state of Texas versus Jason Michael McMillan. Mr. McMillan, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. McMillan?
Good, Your Honor.
That's good. Now, Mr. McMillan, you're here represented by your attorney Alan Parker. Attorney Parker, how are you doing?
Good, Judge, thank you.
And Mr. Parker, what is your announcement in Mr. McMillan's case?
Your Honor, we're asking for a little more time. I've recently got the videos in and he's been working out of town. So I need him to come in and view the video so we can decide what route we want to take, Judge.
Okay. Okay, this case will be reset to July 24th of 2023. Mr. McMillan, your attorney is going to get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Please stand in front of the court coordinator.
Your Honor, I have one more.
You do.
It's a Dusty Bach. He's on the pre-trial docket and the only reason I can think of it's there is
Bach?
Dusty Bach
Okay, I'm looking for your,
on the pre-trial docket.
oh, on the pre-trial document.
And the only reason I can think that it's there is because we're asking for pre-trial diversion. And it may have just got put on, I don't.
I don't see it.
No.
Yeah, I don't see it. It's not on my docket. Let's say June 12th. Unless it was recent.
If it's reset, that's fine. That's a
Oh, let me go see.
maximum bar.
Okay, Bach. M333208. You know. Yeah, he's set today, but he's not on the docket yet.
Well, I'll take a dismissal, make it easier.
It's funny. That's it.
Okay.
Funny.
Money, it ain't, funny.
Yeah,
It might.
okay, so,
Judge, I mean, the thing, I don't know why it's on a pretrial docket in here. I think because we're asking for pretrial version, what I told the court last time. I
okay,
talked to them, they want me to provide them some more information,
okay,
and so,
let me see,
That's
the next sign up date. Is it August? I think it's August, isn't it?
Yes.
We can put it in well, yeah, put it in the second week in August.
that's fine.
Let's go with the second week in August.
Thank you.
Okay, we reset to August 14th. Man. Do you still have your old docket? The one you had this morning? Where you said the people names wasn't on there? If you do, we can cross-reference the docket that's good and to the docket that's bad, and so we could figure out who wasn't here. I know. Okay, well, I mean, if their name was on that one and not on that one, we're not gonna forfeit the bond. Okay. Oh, we got LeBlanc. Yeah, just go ahead and get Mr. LeBlanc.
That's mine, yeah.
This is cause number 23CCCR 0020. The case is styled the state of Texas versus Daniel Troy LeBlanc. Mr. LeBlanc, is that your full name?
Yes.
How you doing, Mr. LeBlanc? That's good. Now, Mr. LeBlanc, you're here represented by your attorney, Ryan Matuska. Attorney Matuska, how are you doing?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And Mr. Hoffpower is representing the state of Texas. Mr. Hoffpower, what is your announcement?
Judge, we filed a motion for continuance last week because we got two material witnesses that are unavailable. These were officers that were out on the scene of the alleged terrorist threat. Officer Allday, and then I believe Simons. Both Simons is out of Salts, excuse me. Salts is out of the country. And Mr. Allday had recently had back surgery. So he's on FMLA. However, I just need one reset to August so that I can present the case. So state's first motion, I have filed a motion before, but this.
I think this second time the case came up, the first time, you had some kind of procedure where we
yeah.
couldn't try the case. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yeah, so now, okay.
and
So
this is
you're
not-
saying you have, you have any objections?
No, Your Honor, I mean, I understand the position I was in last time for him, to put him in a bad spot. And I've told Mr. LeBlanc, I can be ready, but he does want some subpoenas that I can give him, so we may need some time for that.
Okay. Okay, so we're saying August. Give us a reset. This is on trial docket. That should be enough time for your subpoenas? Okay. August 14th. August 14th? Okay. This case, Mr. LeBlanc, is going to be reset to August 14th of 2023. And I think it's going to be the number one setting. It was the number one setting today. Now, Mr. LeBlanc, you can follow the bailiff and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Matuska, you can get your reset.
Sure.
Next case is Anthony Weber.
We just sent this to the clerk and watch it. Plea paper.
Oh, it's not ready yet. Okay, okay, when it's ready, we can call you back up. Okay, Jason Chandler. Is- Okay, good, okay, the bailiff is going to get him.
I would see that motion, though.
Okay, just let's get it started. This is cause number M329730. Case of style of state of Texas versus Jason Chandler. Jason Chandler's case is on the court's trial docket. Mr. Chandler, is your full name Jason Oliver Chandler?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Chandler?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Chandler, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney James Macon. Attorney Macon, how are you doing?
I'm here today, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, Mr. Macon, I have before me a motion for continuance that you filed. State, you have any objections to defense motion for continuance?
No objection, no.
Okay. Give us a. Okay, this case is going to be reset to August 21st of 2023. Mr. Chandler, your attorney is going to get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Please stand in front of us. 1 minute. Just got another one. Let me see, I'm trying to get to Mr. Okay. Barbara Bork.
She's present. Would the court mind holding that for a minute?
Okay, it will. All right.
You want these stations? No.
No, they're gonna, he filed that. That's Anthony Weber.
Were you ready?
Yes. Oh. Anthony. Jefferson County Court Order number 2, back in session with its trial docket. Next case is cause number M320-656. Case is styled State of Texas versus Anthony Joseph Weber. Mr. Weber,
Yes, sir.
is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Weber, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Weber, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Mr. Weber, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Weber? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Weber, you represented in this case by your attorney, Attorney Peter Doyle. Attorney Doyle, how are you doing?
Very good.
Mr. Doyle, do you waive a record in Mr. Weber's case?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weber, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information alleges that on or about July 15th of 2018, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed to Class A misdemeanor offense of evading arrest detention. Mr. Weber, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. Weber, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Mr. Weber, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document? And on page 2 of the same document. Okay. Okay, is this your signature on the line that's titled Nola Contendere? And on page 3 of the same document, is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? On the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes that's checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
You have that discovery certification. I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Okay, and is this your signature on the document that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Weber, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you? And did you read and understand everything in these documents? And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? You have to date it. Mr. Weber, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
Today is the 12th.
I'm sorry.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit number 2, the probable cause affidavit. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibits 1 and 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections?
No, Judge.
No objections. State's Exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Doyle, you've advised and counseled Mr. Weber. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
At the present time, he's fine.
Okay, and Mr. Weber, your attorney, Mr. Dahl, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Mr. Weber, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
What is that agreement?
In exchange for a plea of guilty or no contest, the state could recommend 10 days in Jefferson County Jail with credit for 10 and court costs with credit for 10 days. So this would be time served, judgment, tax and retirement.
Okay, now, Mr. Weber, The state is offering that you serve 10 days in Jefferson County Jail. However, you will not have to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail in this case because you've already served 10 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for the time that you have already served. The court cost in this case is $337, but you would not have to pay the court cost of $337 because the time that you spent in jail has already paid that off. Therefore, the court cost will be taxed and retired. Mr. Weber, do you understand the state's offer? Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer? Okay, Mr. Weber, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Weber, you're gonna stand on the X in front of our court clerk and follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Doyle, is this the only case you have?
No, there's one other, but
You have
he's
enough?
in custody and the state and I talked about it, it's gonna get reset.
Okay, okay, we'll get that at.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, that's Marvin Holmes.
Yes, sir.
Let me get your mic.
Now, do we know? Yeah, do we know if Mr. Holmes had a felony case set today? Marvin Holmes, he's on page 4 of the, oh, he does?
Yes, it's a sentence.
Oh. Oh, so that case is gonna get disposed of today.
According to what I was told.
It might be his attorney
I'm the attorney.
on the felony, okay. He's already pled. Well, I mean, this Marvin Holmes, he's gonna be sentenced today in felony court.
Felony, you know how this goes, the felony prosecutor tells me and I'm not. So,
Oh, find out from her whether or not the misdemeanor is disposed of through the felony. It wasn't? Okay, well, so
I would do what you want. I wasn't planning on being up here till 3.
you wasn't,
I wasn't planning on being up here until 1:30. If he's in felony court at 1:30.
Right.
Do you want to plead him today? Or
yeah, if we can, yeah, we'll set it, we'll plead him today. Okay, since we have him up here, so you can come back, we'll be back at 1:30.
1:30. Okay.
Yeah, okay. 1:30.
because all the resets, all of the. Thanks.
What happened with Cotton? Let's see, she's working on that. Yeah, almost stepped, okay. Mr. Porter, why don't you go ahead and get Mr. Paget's clients in? You have the Cove and Coleman. He's on the,
Colvin is on Zoom. He's on Zoom.
oh, yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
And then
good.
I have Mr. Garza ready for a plea.
Is this plea? Hold on a minute. Is he here?
Yes, sir. He's
Okay,
also on the,
okay,
and then DeAndre Kelly, who's also inside the courtroom as well.
okay, what we're gonna do,
Whatever pleases you.
Coleman first.
No problem at all. You want to
This is 6.
been a statement which I guess was labeled wrong when they scanned it in or.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was, yeah, it was like,
Yeah.
Okay, so it was in the wrong file or,
it was,
Okay.
it just, what it was, it said witness letter, not a witness statement, so. He never got access, meaning that it was. it
okay,
was Not.
okay, so you need some time to go over that discovery.
Absolutely, and the state wants to eval the case too, so I.
Okay, so how much time do y'all need?
Regular research.
Okay, give us a reset date. Is that good for you?
1 second. Is it July 24th?
Yeah.
I don't have reception.
Oh,
I'm trying to pull my calendar. up, sorry.
yeah, my phone get bad reception in here too.
I had a second here.
You want to,
Yeah, I mean, if
give,
you give me a couple seconds, I'll. be able to-
let's do this here. Give him a couple of days. He can go outside if he can get some reception out there and he can look at those days. What you say? July 24th to July 31st.
24th.
24th? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Mr. Broussard, your case is gonna be reset July 24th of 2023. We're gonna keep it on the announcement docket. Your attorney is gonna get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go. You have a blessed day. And you can stand over in front of our court coordinator, get your reset. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go as well, and you have a blessed
Thank
day.
you, Judge. You too.
All right, you're welcome. Next case is cause number M330526, case is style the state of Texas versus DeCoven Coleman. Mr. Coleman is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Coleman, you can take your mic off of mute.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Coleman, how are you doing?
All right, and yourself?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Coleman, you're represented in your case by your attorney James Paget. Attorney Paget, how are you doing?
Doing well, good morning.
Good morning. Mr. Paget, what is your announcement in Mr. Coleman's case?
We can place this on your plea docket. We're now in a position where we can move this case, Your Honor.
Okay, gonna reset it for plea? Okay,
That is correct, and I'm off power about that.
give us a date.
The last one, Lord.
Okay, it's gonna be reset to July 24th of 2023. Mr. Coleman, your attorney is gonna get you reset. You're free to go. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome.
Mr. Gardner.
Yeah. Next case is cause number M331876. Case is style of Texas versus DeAndre Delon Kelly. Mr. Kelly, your full name is DeAndre Jalen Kelly. How you doing, Mr. Kelly?
All right.
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Kelly, you're represented by your attorney James Paget. Attorney Paget, what is your announcement in Mr. Kelly's case?
Your Honor, it's going to be a pretrial diversion case. I've applied some time ago and confirmed it with probation department, and somehow it slipped through the cracks, so they didn't have him on the schedule. So I've reapplied for it. He has no prior criminal history. He appears to be a perfect candidate to me. So we're hoping to sign him in August.
August, okay. Give us a reset in August.
It'll be the first Thursday in August.
We're gonna do the second week. Okay,
That's fine.
okay, this case is gonna be reset to August 14th. Mr. Kelly, your attorney is gonna get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you're free to go. And you have a blessed day. Next case is cause number M331314. Case is style of State of Texas versus Geraldo Requena Garza. Mr. Garza, would you please come forward?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Mr. Garza, your full name is Geraldo Requena Garza?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Garza?
Good, Your Honor. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Mr. Garza, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Garza, do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Mr. Garza, you may put your hand down. Mr. Garza, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney James Paget, Attorney Paget. Do you waive a record in Mr. Garza's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see, this is on a retrial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Retrial. Okay, Mr. Garza. Mr. Garza, in cause number M331314, I have before me a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, Mr. Garza, it alleges that you, Geraldo Requena Garza, on or about October 20th of 2021, while you were operating a motor vehicle in a public place in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed a Class A misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated with an alcohol concentration level of 0.15 or more. Mr. Garza, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. Garza, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no guilty? Now, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay. Mr. Garza, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. You recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked guilty. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document, this document is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled
Yes,
defendant?
Your Honor.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes that's checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Is recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Mr. Garza, before you sign and initial all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Paget, go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Garza, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibit number 1 into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections?
No objections to stage 1, Your Honor.
Okay. No objections. State's Exhibit number 1 is admitted. Mr. Paget, you advised and counseled Mr. Garza, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
None, Your Honor.
Mr. Garza, your attorney, Mr. Paget, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Garza, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Your Honor,
And what is that agreement?
exchange for plea of guilty, no contest, state should be recommend 45 days in the Jefferson County Jail. Court calls, I believe he's got credit for 3 days.
Six months to 35.
Mr. Garza. Okay. Mr. Garza, the state is offering that you serve 45 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You'll be given credit for the 3 days that you have already served in the Jefferson County Jail on this case. The court cost in this case is $337. Mr. Garza, would you be able to pay the $337 court cost?
No.
Okay, I don't see it, man. Now, Mr. Garza, are you currently employed? Okay, you have no source of income, no source of income? Okay. And you have any bills that you're required to pay?
No, mine.
Okay, now, Mr. Garza, the court is gonna find that you're indigent. And based on the finding of indigence, the court costs of $337 will be waived pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. Now, Mr. Garza, do you understand the state's offer and the waiver of your court costs in this case?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that is fair and just?
Sure.
And do you accept the state's offer in the court's findings? Okay. Now, Mr. Garza, the court is going to follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. He's going in, okay. Mr. Garza, you're going to stand over here in front of our court clerk, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, then you'll follow the bailiff. Yes, Mr. Aber, you can come on up. Again, court back in session and calls number M330186. Case to style of state of Texas versus Richard Anthony Aber. And Mr. Aber, your attorney of record is attorney Terrence Allison. Mr. Allison is not here, however, standing in for attorney Terrence Allison is attorney Maribius Allen. And attorney Allen, what's your announcement?
Yeah, I'd just like to request a 30-day reset.
Okay. Give us a reset date. Which one?
July 10th.
Okay, it's gonna be reset to July 10th of 2023. Mr. Aber, you're gonna get your reset. That date is not a good date. Give us another date.
July 17th.
What about the 17th? Okay, this case will be reset to July 17th.
Sorry, Judge. His daughter has a serious matter. He's been assaulted on. There's a trial in Harris County that week. So we could maybe 45 days on him to focus on.
What's the next week?
Next week is July 31st.
Okay. What about the 31st?
August 7th.
That's trial. 172nd week.
Oh, 172nd over here?
Templeton.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
Maybe
okay.
first week.
She
of
said the next
August.
week? What's that?
First of August.
August 7th.
August 7th? Okay, August 7th.
Okay, this case will be reset to August 7th of 2023. Mr. Aber, your attorney is gonna get a copy. We reset, once you get your reset from the attorney, be free to go. You have a blessed day. And I thank Mr. Allen. This is your only case, right? You're free to go as well. You have a blessed
Thank
day.
you.
Oh, that's the one that we had on hold?
Yes, Judge, I've got two clear documents.
Okay.
Zoom and one in. Brett Martell's on Zoom.
Okay, board. Court is in session, two cases, both cases on style of state of Texas versus Brett Tyler Markentel. Markentel is appearing to. Mr. Markentel, please put your mic on mute. Thank you. Now, Mr. Markentel is represented in this case by attorney Tom Kelly, attorney on his cases by attorney Tom Kelly. And the cases are M329724 and cause number M332076. Mr. Kelly, how are you doing?
Judge, I'm great. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing fine. And Mr. Kelly, what is your announcement in Mr. Markentel cases?
We'd like trial sentence, Mr.
Reset for trial? Okay. Now, Mr. Markentel, your case is going to be reset for trial. The reason why we asked that you turn your mic on mute was because we was getting some feedback in the courtroom from your mic. And so give us a court date. Okay, this case will be reset for trial on August 21st of 2023. Mr. Markentile, your attorney will be getting notice of your reset, your attorney and your bondsman. Please stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. Next case is cause number M331180. Case is style of state of Texas versus Barbara Ray Bork. Ms. Bork, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Ms. Bork?
Good, thank you.
That's good, Ms. Bork. You are also represented in this case by your attorney, Tom Kelly. Attorney Kelly, this case is on the pretrial conference docket. What is your announcement?
I'm sorry, Judge, I thought we were on the announcement docket.
It has pretrial conferences.
We like a trial setting.
Okay, reset it for trial, okay.
It'll be August 21st.
Okay, this case will also be reset to August 21st. Ms. Bork, your attorney is gonna get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Okay, and Mr. Kelly, I think this is your last case.
It is.
You'll be free to go as well. You have a blessed day. Please stand in front of our coordinator. Is Ms. Ferrazzo's client? Is Anthony Navarre, Quinn Navarre? Is he present? I didn't have him marked down. And I was gonna tell him to get Jackie Robinson too. Get Jackie Robinson. Yes, her case.
Judge, Jackie Robinson?
Hey, man. Everybody.
The Jefferson County Court of Law is in session and cause number M333012. Case of style of state of Texas versus Jackie Robinson Jr. Mr. Robinson, is that your full name?
Yes.
Mr. Robinson, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. Mr. Robinson, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Lori Perrazzo. Give me some bond conditions. Ms. Perrazzo, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Thank you.
Yes. And Ms. Perrazzo, Mr. Robinson case is on the court's announcement docket. What is your announcement in Mr. Robinson's case?
Yes, sir. So I attempted to see him back on the 22nd of May and found out that he had bonded out of jail. And I just need sufficient time to go over his discovery with him. So if I could have one more reset to another announcement, I'll chance.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see if we got some bond conditions. Okay.
All right, I got that.
The policy number?
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't know you still.
That's all right.
I'm sorry.
I didn't, I just won't want you to keep looking. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Let me have a copy of this. Give me one copy. Did you already, go ahead on it. You reset that case, get that reset. Jackie Robinson. I think he's on the announcement docket, page 8. Y'all want to reset
Yes,
for
another announcement.
announcement? Okay, now before you leave, I need to give him some bond conditions.
It's in July 24th, or the 31st. Okay. And I'll be here on the 31st.
July 31st. Is that, now you say, now, does he have a felony case?
Jackie, you
You want to set with the felony? Yeah. September 11th? Wonder why it says so far back.
Is that a trial?
Oh, it's oh, he has the paperwork with him. You have a,
September 11th.
okay, get it. Y'all want to set on the same date? Okay, these are his bond conditions. I'm gonna go over these bond conditions with you, Mr. Robinson. That document is titled Standard Bond Conditions in County Code at Law Number 2. Do you see that title? Okay, and it reads as follows. Following the return of a criminal information in County Code at Law Number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, all bail bonds executed for release of any defendant named herein are ordered subject to the additional conditions. Number 1, the defendant shall commit no offense against the laws of this state, any other state, or of the United States. Do you understand that condition?
Yes.
Condition number 2, the defendant shall submit to testing for drugs and alcohol at any time as directed by the court. The court may revoke the bond and order the arrest of any defendant who A, refuses to submit to a test for drugs and alcohol when directed to do so by the court, or B, submit to a test for drugs and alcohol, and the test indicates the presence of drugs and alcohol in the defendant's body. And that's pursuant to the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, Article 17.44, Section A2 and Section C2. Do you understand that condition? Now, condition number 3 and 4 actually doesn't apply. However, condition number 5 does apply. 3 and 4. Yeah, because there's no victim in 3, and number 4 is a DWI, only for DWI cases. Your case is not a DWI case. So number 5 does apply. It says the defendant is prohibited from possessing a firearm or ammunition unless the defendant is a peace officer as defined by Section 1.07 of the Texas Penal Code, actively engaged in employment as a sworn full-time paid employee of state agency or political subdivision. Do you understand that condition? Now, if you violate any one of these conditions, your bond can be revoked. If your bond is revoked, the warrant will be issued for your arrest and you'll be placed in the Jefferson County Jail. Now, your case is being reset with your felony case, and that date is September 11th of 2023. Your attorney's gonna get a copy of your reset date. Once you get a copy from your attorney, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day. You're welcome. And we have a finish.
No, I have one more case.
You do?
Yes, Jordan Livingston, I subbed in on that one.
Okay, Livingston. Oh, that was the one that we had. Yeah.
Did you put on the trial?
Go for it.
Yeah.
The what page? No, that's, oh, yeah, that's, okay. Okay. And he's on Zoom? No, he's not on. Would you call?
He should be here because he contacted.
Yeah,
my
would you call the
office.
name of Jordan Livingston? There was another Livingston on Zoom that was for Galmore earlier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, yes, it was recent. The trial, okay.
There was a case that was, she substituted in that was at one time your case.
Let me see.
I mean, I don't have it. It's
Oh,
not.
Okay, this is cause number M332008. Case is style of state of Texas versus Jordan Michael Livingston. Mr. Livingston, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Livingston?
Doing well, Your Honor.
That's good, Mr. Livingston. You are represented in your case, in this case by attorney Laura Peraza, who substituted in for your previous attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Miss Peraza, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
And Ms. Perazo, what is your announcement? Now, this case is on the court's trial docket.
I do see that, but I would ask for just a 30-day reset so I can have sufficient time to get the discovery since I don't have it.
Because this is one of the ones that was added on.
Okay,
I
yeah.
didn't notice and none of that.
Now, you want to keep it on the trial docket?
No, I'd like to put it on the announcement docket.
Okay, give us a reset date.
July 31st? Okay.
Oh, it's the same day. Okay, you have it on the. Okay, this case will be reset July 31st. Announcement, Mr. Livingston. Your attorney is going to get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go. You have a blessed day. And Ms. Perazo, this is your last case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you'll be free to go as well, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome.
I'm putting it on.
Hey. Order.
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm just checking my phone.
Okay, just see, he can talk to you out there. Hold on a minute. We have, who is Means, Christopher Means.
Joel's calling.
Joe, Christopher Means. Oh, that's him right there. He's on the pretrial. Pretrial docket, pretrial.
Thank you.
Oh, you're going, yes.
Court is in session and calls number M332812. The case is styled with State of Texas versus Christopher Lee Means. Mr. Means, is that your full name? Mr. Means, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Means, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Means, you may put your hand down. Mr. Means, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Joe Vasquez. Attorney Vasquez, how are you doing?
Good, Your Honor. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Vasquez, do you waive a record in Mr. Means' case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Means, I have before me in clause number M332812, a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that
That's quickly before I want to interrupt, we're going to abandon the open container allegation.
okay. In this allegation, well, in this information, it alleged that you, Christopher Lee Means, on or about April 6th of 2022, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the class B misdemeanor offense for driving while intoxicated with an open container. The state is abandoning the open container paragraph or statement. Basically, what that means is it'll be just a standard class B misdemeanor. Okay, and I think with the open container, there's a minimum of 3 days. Jefferson County Jail, but because they abandoned it, it'll go back to the standard Class B, which that minimum is 0 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, to this charge of driving while intoxicated, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
That's correct, sir.
Now, Mr. Means, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document? And on page 3 of, on page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials, CM, on the line next to boxes checked, no look contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification, a defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
That's my signature.
At the top of this document, there are a set of initials, there's 2 boxes that's checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Do we have the discovery certification?
Yes, sir.
I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Mr. Means, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
That's my signature.
And Mr. Means, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Vasquez, go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Means, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit number 2, the probable cause affidavit. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibits 1 and 2?
Yes, sir.
No objection, no.
No objection. State's Exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Vasquez, you advised and counseled Mr. Means. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, no.
And Mr. Means, your attorney, Mr. Vasquez, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Means, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
Exchange for a plea of guilty or no contest. State agrees to recommend 90 days probated for 1 year, $750 fine, for cost, 80 hours community-based service, all of the standard terms and conditions of the deal. Yeah, probation.
Okay. Okay. Now, Mr. Means, now, as I mentioned earlier, the state is, when they waive the enhancement paragraph, normally the minimum is 72 hours on a Class B misdemeanor DWI. When they enhanced it, it would have been 6 days, not 3. Okay, but you don't have to worry about that. You'll be sentenced within the Class B misdemeanor range of a DWI, which is a minimum of 72 hours. Right? Now,
Well, 72 hours on DWI, select, not
30. Oh, no, you're talking about,
That would be if we had to be about second probation, he would serve 72 hours on DFR first, then a jail time requirement.
DWI second is 30 days.
If it was a straight jail plea.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm just
Probation.
telling him what his punishment range is. I'm not talking about his
Oh,
probation.
okay.
I'm just saying what his punishment range
Okay.
is. So if his probation get revoked, they can get him from the maximum of the 90 days down to the 72 hours.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Kaufman.
Okay. Okay, let me do this here. I have to calculate his, let's see. So that's a 750. 750, 750, 750. Oh, 7. Okay, Mr. Means, the state is offering that you serve the state is offering that you serve 90 days in the Jefferson County Jail. However, you will not have to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 1 year. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $750. You'll also be required to pay court costs of $407. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 each month, a urinalysis fee of $15 each month. You'll be required to pay a reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay Jefferson County DWI education fee, initial evaluation fee of $125 on the day of the plea. Should a further evaluation be needed, you'll be required to pay an additional $50. Now, your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you'll be required to pay while you are on probation, is $188 a month. Will you be able to pay the $188 each month?
Yes, sir.
You'll also be required to perform 80 hours of community service. You'll be required to attend and complete a DWI education class and have a drug and alcohol assessment. State, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's no interlock or anything?
No.
Okay. And you'll also be required to adhere to the other standard conditions of your DWI probation. Mr. Means, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just? And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Means, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Means, this will conclude your case. Mr. Means, you're going to stand on the X in front of the court clerk and follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Now, next case is Erica Reese Erica Reese, Mr. Adams.
Ready, Your Honor.
You know.
This is cause number M 327-954, case of style of state of Texas versus Erica Alice Reese. Ms. Reese, is that your full name? How you doing, Ms. Reese? That's good, Ms. Reese. You're represented by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Attorney Adams, how are you doing?
Doing well, too.
Mr. Adams, what is your announcement in Ms. Reese's case?
I believe there's some video that we're done.
Okay, so you still, you haven't received all your discovery?
Not yet. That's what she mentioned last month.
Okay. Okay, well, give us a reset date so you can complete his discovery.
July 24.
Okay, this case is gonna be reset to July 24th, 2023. Ms. Reese, your attorney is gonna get your reset date. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Next case is Nathaniel Allen. And you have Daniel Rivera. They on the trial docket. All of them, on the first page.
Alan?
Yeah, that's Mr. Langston Adams' cases. They're here.
Which one do you want first?
It's gonna be Nathaniel Allen.
Daniel Allen?
And get Duck Goat. Nathaniel Allen. Is that Mr. Goat? Would you please come forward? This is cause number M 330-746, case of style of state of Texas versus Doug Goat. Doug Goat. Mr. Goat, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Goat, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Attorney Adams, how are you? You gotta turn your phone on. Mr. Adams, what is your announcement? This case is on the course trial deck. What's your announcement in Mr. Gold's case?
On Mr. Gold as well as Mr. Riviera, I'm assuming the state is still waiting to hear back from DPS. Because on both of those cases, you signed the standard discovery order that you signed, the one that on the web page. You signed
Okay,
it, should be in the file.
okay, so what, you never got it?
Yeah, I think they probably still waiting to hear back from DPS.
I'm ready, but I
Yeah,
don't know nothing about the.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Standard
Let me
discovery.
see, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, it was signed.
If there was one, normally a lot of attorneys
If
sign
he's ready
those.
to go to trial, and I tried today, just as long as you eliminate, do not allow them to use any evidence from blood, because otherwise,
Well, I mean, that's-
I mean, because
Okay.
because you did sign that order.
well, there you go. I mean, that's
Let me
not-
see, let me see.
That's a variety of what you were for.
Let me see, trial, let me see, this is, go. Go.
It's gonna be the same thing for rear too.
Hold on, go.
He was,
No,
mhm.
I don't have one trial.
I thought he was gonna call it.
Discovery, motion for discovery. Appointment, a motion to suppress.
You see it?
I'm looking for it. Oh, it must be on the next page.
There you go. I got a copy of it.
Okay, here we go. Oh,
I know it's really- I don't need to move, I know it.
here we go. Maybe it's another, hold on a minute.
That's your signature right there.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm trying to get the document on the computer. What date was that signed?
February 2023, February 27th.
Okay, I gotta go to another page. 22nd order. Here it is. Yep, yeah, I got it right here. February 22nd, 2023.
So we tried, as long as you rule that they can't use any blood, they can't use any test in the trial, and we can try it like that, and we can go trial date, as long as you give me an order saying he cannot mention it, talk about it, use it, or anything. And I'm talking about blood.
Now, let me ask you this, state, did, you,
I mean, it just takes, it's from DPS to, if it was in February, it wasn't last year, or it's in February, it's not back yet. It doesn't come back that fast. Our standard order from not, now it's different from our lab. You understand, but DPS is Houston and it goes in the, I don't get it back within 4 months is what this is. 4 months of.
So you don't have-
I
okay.
don't have that.
okay,
I wouldn't- I
and
wouldn't wear it.
that was in February, right?
February.
February, March,
This
April,
was
May,
not
June,
my
Fall.
job.
How long does it usually take?
6 months on a DPS. For the
6?
Houston,
What?
Okay, so that's,
not the local lab.
so that's, so it's been
August.
4 months right now.
Yeah.
Like I said, Judge, we can go to trial on it. as
Well,
long
yeah,
as-
he wants to go to trial with no, without the
Long
blood
as
test.
long as you say that he can't use any of those tests.
Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah.
It can happen.
Well, they're not ready for trial. Well, they're not ready for trial and then,
Hey,
they hadn't got the discovery.
it can happen.
Yeah, well,
He don't make that call, you do.
yeah, but what we're gonna do, we're gonna reset it. I'm gonna we're gonna reset it for 3 months. So
Okay.
that, I mean, if it takes 6 months to get in, I mean, we should have reset it with that in mind. But, we're gonna reset it 3 months, so you should get it in the next 2 months. Okay,
Follow through.
yeah, y'all need to, follow through. So this case, Mr. Go, just have a seat. Your attorney is gonna get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Now, you say you have a similar situation in another case?
He's in it, Rivera's.
I don't have Rivera on
I thought he was
my,
on the docket for the day, Daniel.
but he's got Allen just.
No, I'm talking about.
Wait,
Daniel.
Hold on, Riviera?
I thought he was on the docket.
I got Al, yeah, I got a Riviera, Daniel,
Yeah. he's on the docket.
the Domina Riviera.
Okay. It's a double name. I do have that one.
That's like I said, that was the,
Yeah, Domina Riviera.
he's right here.
Mr. Rivera?
If you look at the same docket, it's like, you'll see this order.
Hold on, wait.
He's here.
Let me get to that case. Let's see, Riviera. Domina Riviera. Well, she's.
You ready?
Wait, hold on a minute.
No problem.
Trying to get to it. Now, you filed a discovery in this one as well, a discovery blood.
You signed that order too.
What
Here's
date?
your signature.
That was in the same date, February 22nd, okay, hold on a minute, let me look
Same
at,
thing?
yeah, I just needed to look at it on the system. So all of them was on the same day.
So my same announcement be as long as you
Yeah,
don't let them
I
use
mean-
any kind of test whatsoever, we can go to trial.
Yeah, but I
You make
mean,
an
you-
order that he can't use.
Yeah,
any
you
test,
gonna,
and
you
I'll
filing these motions way after these cases have been filed. It's not like you filed them like in the beginning.
Well, you signed in
Or
February.
even
I
last.
know.
June.
I know.
But it's not a time article. And now we're.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna reset this from 30 days,
Keep it exactly.
the same day, 90 days, 90 days.
Same
We're gonna
day.
see, we resetting this as goal. These on the trial docket. Go is gonna be reset at 90 days, and Domina Rivera is reset 90 days. And he's trying to get the blood discovery. We anticipate getting it in at least the next 2 months. And then he'll have 30 days to review that. That's the plan.
Same on Jay. And then my last one.
Oh, hold on.
I'm sorry.
Let me see that. June, July, August, September. So that's in September.
Well,
Let's do it toward the end of September to give them a little bit more time.
September 18th.
Okay. Okay. This first page, trial docket, the last person, Daniel Rivera. Daniel Domina Rivera. And the other person is on the second page, the second person,
No.
Duck Gold. Okay. And that date is September 18th, 2023. And that's for blood discovery. Blood discovery. Okay. You could have a seat, Mr. Domina Rivera. Next case is we have 3 cases on a Nathaniel Allen. Cause number is M327825, cause number M327829, cause number M331893. All 3 cases are style of state of Texas versus Nathaniel Allen. Mr. Allen, is that your full name? Yes, speak up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Allen, how are you doing? You tired? Okay. Now, Mr. Allen, you're represented by your attorney, Mr. Langston Adams. Mr. Adams, these cases on the course trial docket, what's your announcement?
I think we might be able to move it.
we might move. We're ready to
Okay,
go.
I'll just, you want me to hold?
Yeah.
Hold it.
Hold, okay. All right, just have a seat, Mr. Allen. Okay, next case we have is cause number M320816. Case is styled in the state of Texas versus Shamika Parker. She's on.
Perfect.
I think I got.
You have another one?
Yeah, I got David Manning and.
Okay.
Bobby Ruffin.
Hold on, I thought we was through with yours. Okay. And they're not on the trial docket.
No.
Bobby Ruffin is just.
Ruffin,
6 months. You might want to just.
Ruffin? Yeah, it is. Bobby Lee Ruffin.
Just hold on.
You want to hold on that one?
You don't mind, Judge?
Okay, we're gonna hold, just have a seat. We're gonna call you back up.
And then David Manning.
Is Manning here? I don't have him marked off. David Manning? That's on the pretrial conference docket.
Yeah, I'm gonna update you on that. I gotta regroup.
Oh, there he is.
He's here.
You want to come on up, Mr. Manning? This is cause number M333208. Excuse me, cause number M332, excuse me, cause number M333206. Case is styled the state of Texas versus David L. Manning. Mr. Manning, is that your full name?
Yes.
How you doing, Mr. Manning? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Now, let me get out of this case. Mr. Manning, you're represented in your case by your attorney Langston Adams. And Mr. Adams, what is your announcement in Mr. Manning's case?
Just reason why I want you to give me one more reset on that case is that when we were here last, there you go.
What is this here?
I'm sorry.
This is a pretrial diversion?
Yeah, what happened was I requested the pretrial diversion form and then Mr. Kanat apparently denied him in April. I wasn't expecting that.
So
you
you,
just give me one more reset so I can kind of focus and make a decision on what we're gonna do. But I did request a pretrial diversion. It was reset last time, so I could ask for pretrial diversion. I did in fact ask for the pretrial diversion.
okay,
And then Mr. Kanat, and that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Kanat. said,
Yeah, that's it.
okay. You know, the bond conditions that I did this morning. Need you to, I need that. Let me see, this is Manning. David Manning. Make, make 2 copies of that. Yeah, because I'm taking that last page.
So you just want 2 copies of the last page?
So just make 2 copies of the whole thing. Yeah. Mr. Gold, you need to turn your phone off, completely off. She wanted to make that copy. This is Mr. Manning.
He's appeared in court before.
Yeah, I know, but I'm I didn't give it no bond condition. Information. No. I don't see no bond. That's
I'll give you off the lot.
Mhm. Let's see, this is David, man. Give me that, like this goes with that. Is that the? No. Okay. Yeah. You got that. Staple this. Thank you. Manning,
Yes.
Mr. Give me that one. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Manning, you just been handed a document that is titled Standby Conditions in County Court Law Number 2. Do you understand that condition? Do you see that title or me?
Yes.
Okay, and I'll read as follows. Following the arrest and or accusation in County Court Law Number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, all bail bonds executed for release of any defendant named herein are ordered subject to the following additional conditions. Number 1, the defendant shall commit no offense against the laws of this state, any other state, or of the United States. Do you understand that condition?
Yes.
Condition number 2, the defendant shall submit to testing for drugs and alcohol at any time as directed by the court. The court may revoke the bond and order the arrest of any defendant who A, refuses to submit to a test for drugs and alcohol when they're directed to do so by the court, or B, submit to a test for drugs and alcohol, and the test indicates the presence of drugs or alcohol in the defendant's body, and that's pursuant to the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, Article 17.44, Section A2 and Section C2. Do you understand that condition?
Yes.
Now, condition number 3 does not apply because there's not a victim in this case, and condition number 4 does not apply because this is not a DWI case. However, condition number 5 does apply. It says the defendant is prohibited from possessing firearm or ammunition unless the defendant is a peace officer as defined by Section 1.07 of the Penal Code actively engaged in employment as a sworn full-time paid employee of the state agency or political subdivision. Do you understand that condition?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Manning, if you violate any one of these conditions, your bond can be revoked. And if your bond is revoked, a warrant can be issued for your arrest. And you can be placed in the Jefferson County Jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, your case has been reset.
Normal reset.
Just, we're gonna have a normal reset. Okay, this case is reset to July 10th. Once you get your reset,
Can I go a little bit further than
Okay.
July?
what
Can I go a little
do
bit further than July?
you want to be in August?
Like mid-August, that'd be fine.
Okay. Give him, August 21st.
That's a Monday, right? Sure,
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
make it work.
Okay, it's gonna be reset to August 21st, 2023. Your attorney gonna get you reset. Once he get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Just have a seat. And Mr. Adams, is that your last case?
That's it.
Okay, Mr. Adams, you're free to go. You have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Looking for Mr. Crow case. Is that William Wood? Mr. Grove, you and Mr. Wood can come up. Six months deferred. This is on the pretrial docket. Did you give Mr. Adams his other two recess? You got Gold,
I have all this minutes.
Mr. Gold? Come from forward. Mr. Domingo Rivera, you come forward. That's Gold. And the next one is Domingo Rivera. Okay, Mr. Gold, you're free to go.
That's your one.
Always.
Now you still have one left, Mr. Adams, don't you?
Right, I'm doing, paperwork on those.
Okay, that's good.
I think we're gonna move on.
Okay, yeah, here's two of them. Jefferson County Court of Law is in session and calls number M333-710 and this case is styled the state of Texas versus William Wood. Mr. Wood, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Wood?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Wood, you represented in your case by your attorney David Grove. Attorney Grove, how are you doing?
Doing well, thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Grove, do you waive a record in Mr. Wood's case?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wood, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Wood, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wood, you may put your hand down. Mr. Wood, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information alleges that on or about September 30th of 2022, while you, William Wood, was in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of terroristic threat. Mr. Wood, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir. I do.
And to this charge, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest? Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wood, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir. I do.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked nolo contendere, which means no contest. Mr. Woods, did you place your initials
Yes,
on this
sir.
document? So, Mr. Woods, you're pleading no contest in this case?
Yes, sir.
And you're pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Now, Mr. Wood, on page 3 of this same document, I have before me a signature above the line that is titled defendant on page 3. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document that's titled trial court certification, defendant's right of appeal, you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on
Yes,
the
sir.
line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes that's checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do we have a discovery certification? And Mr. Wood, I also have a document before me in this case that is titled discovery certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the
Yes,
line that's
sir.
titled defendant? Mr. Wood, before you sign and initial these documents, oh, a minute. Sir, you need to take your feet down. Okay. Now, Mr. Wood, before you sign and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir, I did.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir, I did.
And is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes, sir.
to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit number 2, the probable cause affidavit. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibits 1 and 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections?
Your Honor.
No objection. State's Exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Grove, you've advised and counseled Mr. Wood. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
None that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
And Mr. Woods, your attorney, Mr. Grove, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
And, well, has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir, yes.
Mr. Wood, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
In exchange for a plea of guilty or no contest, state agreed to recommend 6 months for adjudication of community supervision, a $500 fine at court cost, 20 hours community-based service, all other standard terms and conditions.
Mr. Wood, the state is offering that you serve 6 months deferred adjudicated probation. During this 6-month probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $337. You will also be required to pay a probation fee of $60 each month, a year analysis fee of $15 each month. You'll also be required to pay a reimbursement fee of $15. Look at magistrate. I need that magistrate warning information with this. And you'll also be required to pay a reimbursement fee of $15. Now, your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month while you are on probation is $260.
Yes, sir.
Will you be able to pay the $260 each month? You will? I don't need the warrant, the extra one now. And you will also be required to perform 20 hours of community service. Mr. Wood, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Sorry, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir, I do.
Mr. Wood, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Wood, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It will not result in a conviction on your record, and you may qualify for non-disclosure. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in those matters.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Wood, you're gonna stand on the X next to your attorney and follow the directions of our clerk. Once you follow her directions, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Judge, as a condition of bond, Mr. Wood's been required to wear an ankle monitor.
Yeah,
That will no longer be required.
yeah, I need to sign that order here. Linda, could you have them to give me an order to release the UPS monitor they have on in that file? Okay, yeah, just stand on the X in front of your in front of the clerk, and she's going to take your prints, give you a judgment, and before you leave, we're going to give you a copy of that order to release the GPS.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, one for DWI and then one for GPS.
What is it?
It's a GPS. It's not the interlock. The interlock is on the vehicle.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. Six. Mr. Boudreaux. Oh, he has Mike. Okay. Mr. Boudreaux, you can come on up on Mike. That's his, my Thecia Patrice Mike. Okay, this is cause number M332236. Case is styled as. Now, how do you pronounce your first name? Mathesia. Okay. Mathesia Patrice Mike. Ms. Mike, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Mike, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Ms. Mike, you may put your hand down. Ms. Mike, you're representing your case by your attorney, Attorney Don Boudreaux. Attorney Boudreaux, how are you doing?
Just fine, sir.
And Mr. Boudreaux, do you waive a record in Ms. Mike's case?
We do.
Ms. Mike, I have before me a document that is titled Information that was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney. In this document, it alleges that you, Matthesia Patrice Mike, on or about March 26th of 2022, committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of assault. Ms. Mike, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes.
And to this charge, Ms. Mike, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No contest.
No contest?
Yeah.
Okay, now you pleaded no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? And Ms. Mike, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments, also labeled State's Exhibit Number 1. You recognize this document?
Yeah.
On page 2 of the same document, there's a set of initials, MM, that are on a line next to a box that's checked nolo contendere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yeah.
On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yeah.
On the next document, that's titled Trial Court Certification Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yeah.
There are 2 boxes that's checked at the top of this document. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
No.
This means that you have, okay, you're entering into what is called a plea bargain agreement with the state. Okay, y'all have an agreement as to what your punishment will be. And because of that, you cannot appeal your case. Appeal your case is when you would like a higher court to look at the case to see whether or not you've been wrongfully convicted or whether or not this court committed an error by convicting you. So by entering into a plea bargain agreement, you waive, well, you're giving up, you don't have a right to appeal. That's what the first one says. Now, the second one says that you're waiving or giving up your right to an appeal.
Well, I don't want to do neither one of them.
Okay, so, okay,
I don't like it at all.
okay, so we got, what docket is this on? The
Pre-trial.
pre-trial docket? So we got announcement docket, so, well, we can't go forward with the plea. Okay, because she's rejecting the plea, so we can't go forward with the plea. So you have to tell us what you, just have a seat, and then we'll call y'all back up in a little later, okay? After y'all talk. Okay, Mr. Burbank.
Good, I'm dismissing Mr. Vilt's case.
Zilch, who is that? And what docket is he on?
I have no
Zilch?
idea, Judge, but I think it's the announcement.
Okay, what page? Okay, so Mr. Viltz is being dismissed. Is that Mr. Viltz?
We on the felony, Judge.
He played on the felony? Okay.
There was a
I'm gonna just send this to her. I'm gonna send this text that we had on him. I'll just send it to you. I don't, okay. He hadn't dismissed it yet. He must be signing it now. Okay, Mr. Vills, the state has just informed the court that your case will be dismissed.
It will be, Judge. I just have to find my cause number of the felony so that I can have that on my.
Okay,
I got it ready.
You got it?
It's a-
okay.
This is gonna take a minute, Judge. There's no need for them to.
Okay, yeah, just have, just, yeah, I'll sign it once he get it in the system. Okay, so you're free to go, and you have a blessed day. All right, next case is, what's this? Oh. There you go. Next case is Brandon Everett.
He's over in drug court.
Oh, he's in drug court? Okay. Get up. Just get all of Mr. Burbank's cases. He has Markel Freelo, James Howard, James Johnson, all his cases, they're on the announcement docket, page 1 and 2. We have all of them on page 2. Page 3 as well. Yes. I think that's James Johnson on page 3. Actually, we have Shamika Parker. She's on Zoom. Okay. This is cause number M320816, the state of Texas. This is Shamika Chanel. Ms. Parker is appearing via Zoom. Ms. Parker, how are you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Doing fine. Thanks for asking. Ms. Parker, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Thomas Burbank, who is present in court. Mr. Burbank, I think the last time that our case was reset, this is a lady that lives in Dallas. Is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And at that time, well, Lamar Johnson at one time was handling his case, and he was supposed to contact the victim in the case. And I think when you looked into it, that hadn't been didn't happen.
Yeah, but I did.
And then you contacted.
I've contacted him, and we've had 2 settings since then. For me contacting him, and we're ready, but I think we've worked something out with counsel.
Okay.
On disposing of it.
Okay.
But it is the oldest case. It is on the trial docket, and the state's got all the witnesses, but I think we've worked it.
So y'all worked out something?
Like, because she's in Dallas.
Well, I understand, but I thought the case, we had it on the trial docket, but it was some information that you were going to get. I think it might have been Mr. Burbank had one understanding, and then I think
They found a complaining witness. The complaining witness wants $815. It's a restitution case.
Okay.
So she gets the $815, then it will be dismissed. He has surfaced, he has made contact. With
okay. So how much time does she need? How much time do you need, Ms. Parker?
For what?
Come down for trial.
For the to get the restitution, or you say that if you're not going to accept that deal, then you have to be on a trial docket. You have to come down for trial.
I can't come down. What is the date? The date is the 12th. For me to pay restitution, he wants $800 and something to never contact me again. All right. Can I have 4 weeks? I'll get it to you.
Oh, yeah, we'll give you 6 weeks.
Awesome.
Okay, let's give her a 45-day reset.
She needs to call my office so she can get the exact amount and then also who to make the money order out to.
Did you hear that, Ms. Parker?
Call Mr. Burbank's office. I heard that and I didn't hear the rest, but I guess when I call his office, they'll tell me.
Yeah, we'll get the exact amount and who to make the money order out to.
Okay. Give us a reset date. It's on the trial docket, page 2. The last one on the page 2. Shamika Parker. So the trial docket. She's the last one on page 2. You can leave it there, but yeah, she's ought to pay rest. It's gonna be restitution. I'm giving her 6 weeks. She needs 4. We're gonna give her 6.
That'll be July 24th.
Okay, that's July 24th of 2023. Ms. Parker, stay in contact with your attorney. Your case is reset to July 24th, 2023. You're free to go. Thanks for being patient with us, and you have a blessed day.
July 24th. Thank you. You too.
All right, you're welcome. This is cause number M326-084, case is filed the state of Texas versus James Washington Howard. Mr. Howard, is that your full name? Okay, how are you doing, Mr. Howard? That's good. Mr. Howard, you represented in your case by your attorney Tom Burbank. Attorney Burbank, what's your announcement in Mr. Howard's case? On the same date with the felony case? His name is James Howard on page 2 of the announcement docket. Mr. Howard, your case is going to be reset on the same date of your felony case. And so once you handle your felony, then they'll bring you down here. Okay, just please follow the bailiff.
I'll get that stuff for you.
Is Markel Freelo present?
He's probably over in Brookwood, dude.
Okay, and James Johnson? Mr. Johnson, this is unusual. You've been here every time. This is a gentleman at one time, I think Stella representative. He had a J. Was he here today? Was he one of the persons that went on the docket?
I didn't see him.
Okay. Okay. James Sidney Johnson was scheduled to be in court in cause number M327406. Cause number M327402 and cause number M327404. James Johnson's name was called at the courthouse door at 9 a.m. at or about 9 a.m. this morning by the court's bailiff. He did not answer. He has not appeared in court since the case has been in session. His attorney, Tom Burbank, is present in court. State, do you have a motion?
That moves involved both cases.
I think he has three.
Well, all three cases.
Okay. Those motions will be granted. James Johnson's bond will be forfeited. And a warrant shall be issued for his arrest in cause numbers M327406, cause number M327402, and cause number M327404.
I think that's it for me, Judge.
And what a Markel Freelo? Do we call Markel? Oh, that's Markel Freelo. You think he's in drug court? And so Everett and Markel Freelo, you think is in drug court?
So I've got to go next.
Okay. And now Riley did appear. His case was reset. Gentleman by the name of Marlon Riley. He had a felony, and his felony case was reset, and so we reset it on the same day. Okay, and so these are your cases. Okay, Mr. Galmore.
Yes, Judge. Ready?
You have several people.
Christopher Dons and David Rain on Zoom.
Yeah. Okay, next case is cause number, we're on the announcement docket, page 5. Next case is cause number M327496, case of style of state of Texas versus Christopher Lewis Dollins. Mr. Dollins?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Dollins?
I've been better, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Dollins, you're represented by your attorney, Dustin Galmore. Mr. Galmore, what is your announcement in Mr. Dollins' case?
Judge, at this point, it's still a trial, but Mr. Dollins is in very poor health. He was supposed to have a surgery. It was postponed because he didn't pass a test that showed he may have throat cancer. So now they went for another appointment for that. Obviously, it's not sounding very well. So what we're asking the court to do is just put this to one docket and hopefully.
I think it's on the announcement docket now.
Okay, well, we would like another announcement then. His health is poor and he's gonna have to have a surgery in about 2 months. I think he'll be able to be in court and possibly resolve his case.
Give us a 3-month reset. Okay, this case will be reset to September 18th. Mr. Dollins, your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of your reset. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. The court is praying that you have a full and speedy recovery and a successful surgery. You're free to go. Thanks for being patient with us, and you have a blessed day.
You too, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. The next case is cause number M331291. The case is style of state of Texas versus David Rayner. Mr. Rayner is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Rayner, you can take your mic off of mute. All right, how are you doing, Mr. Rayner?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Rayner, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Dustin Galmore. Attorney Galmore, what is your announcement in Mr. Rayner's case? His case is also on the announcement docket.
Yes, Judge, we're still working on this one. If we could have one more announcement. I'm local counsel, and he's got to get with original counsel to make sure they're on the same page.
Okay, give us a reset date. David Rayner, page 6, announcement docket, the first case. Yes. July 24th, this case is also reset to July 24th. Mr. Rayner, your case is reset to July 24th. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go. And you have a blessed day.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Next case is, well, next two cases are cause numbers M328, 468, and cause number M33, no, and in cause number M331, 226. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Esteban Avalos Jr. Is Mr. Avalos present?
Should be present also. We came right back from the drug court earlier. So.
Mr. Avalos? The court is in session and cause numbers M328, 468, and cause number M331, 226. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Esteban Avalos Jr. Mr. Avalos, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. You got two cases. Did we do bond conditions on him?
As many times we've been here, I'd be surprised if you haven't.
Let's see. He got two on two UCWs. You had a second that's the second bond condition that I did. I make 2 copies. Or did I want to keep a, yeah. I need to keep the back page. Actually. Okay, Mr. Avalos. You got to do this. M328, 468, and M336. Did you make a copy of these? See, he's on the announcement docket. Now, Mr. Galmo, what's your announcement, Mr. Avalos?
Judge, his felony was reset.
Once
We
we
just
put
don't
it in, I could,
We just don't know
that's
today.
your reset date, but it's not in there now. So I wouldn't know what they could do.
Okay. So he has felony. Oh, we said it was felony. He didn't. No, he didn't have any bond conditions. They must have some stuff missing. Yeah, he don't have no bond condition. Make up Staples, this one. Mr. Avila, there be some bond conditions in your cases. See that you have two unlawfully carrying weapon cases. Mr. Galmore, could you hand this to Mr. Avalos? Mr. Avalos, your attorney just handed you a document that is titled Standard Bond Conditions in County Court at Law Number 2. Do you see that title?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, I'm going to go over these conditions with you. And it reads as follows: following the arrest and or accusation in County Court at Law Number 2, Jefferson County, Texas, all bail bonds executed for release of any defendant named herein are ordered subject to the following additional conditions. Number 1, the defendant shall commit no offense against the laws of this state, any other state, or the United States. Do you understand that condition? Yeah. Condition number 2, the defendant shall submit to testing for drugs and alcohol at any time as directed by the court. The court may revoke the bond and order arrest of any defendant who A, refuses to submit to a test for drugs and alcohol when directed to do so by the court, or B, submit to a test for drugs and alcohol, and the test indicates the presence of drugs and alcohol in the defendant's body, and that's pursuant to the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, Article 17.44, Section 8.2 and Section C2. Do you understand that condition?
Yes, sir.
And condition number 3 doesn't apply because there's not a victim in these cases. And condition number, other than the state of Texas, but condition number 4 doesn't apply because it's the DWI case. And and condition number 5, the defendant is prohibited from possessing a firearm or ammunition unless the defendant is a peace officer as defined by Section 1.07 Penal Code, actively engaged in employment as a sworn full-time paid employee of the state agency or political subdivision. Do you understand that condition?
Sure.
Now, if you violate any one of these bond conditions, your bond can be revoked. If your bond is revoked, a warrant will be issued for your arrest, and you'll be arrested and placed in the Jefferson County Jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, your cases will be reset with your felony case. We don't have that date yet. Our court coordinator is going to check the system, the computer systems. So when they input that date, that information will be sent to your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And next we have Mr. Emmett Young. Like Mr. Young is appearing via Zoom. This is cause numbers M330358 and cause number M330382. Mr. Young, your full name is Emmett Charles Young?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How are you doing, Mr. Young?
I'm doing well, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Young, your case is on the court trial docket. Mr. Galmore, what is your announcement in Mr. Young's case?
Still a trial, Judge.
State?
But that's one of the ones, Judge, that didn't have time to get letters out for that particular one, letters or subpoenas.
Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay, now, Mr. Galmore State, I guess due to some kind of computer glitch or whatever, it was, the state informed the court that the dates, this popped on their docket like last week, a few days before trial. Normally they get the letters out a couple of weeks before the trial, and so they didn't have time to get the letters out. You have any objections to the state's continues?
No objection.
Okay, no objections. Okay, give us a recent date.
August 21.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I didn't hear. Yeah,
You want me to repeat what I just said? I can repeat it.
I'll be able to give you a call as soon as I walk out of the courtroom and I can explain everything.
is that a continuance? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. Okay, what was said before that is the state apparently, due to some kind of computer glitch or whatever, the state did not have these cases on their docket when they printed their docket to prepare for the case, to send out subpoenas on the case. The case popped up, as I was informed, that the case popped up on the DA's docket last week. They normally have at least a month. They pull a docket a month in advance. When they pulled the docket, apparently, due to a computer glitch or something, your case wasn't on the docket. So they didn't send out the subpoenas for the case. The case popped up on their docket last week, and that wasn't enough time for them to send the subpoenas out for their witnesses. And so,
Yes, sir.
and because of that fact, they're unprepared because they don't have no witnesses, because they didn't.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but the last time I do believe we were here, they gave the same excuse that they were not prepared because they did not. I mean, it's the exact same thing. I mean, I'm not understanding.
I believe the last time we were here.
Hold on. Your attorney's speaking now. Just, you can hear what he has to say. Hold on, Mr. Young. Go ahead.
Okay.
I believe the last time we were here was around the same time that Lamar Johnson
Was the attorney, he was the prosecutor on the case?
Was leaving. And so his case was reset because Lamar was no longer the prosecutor.
Okay.
And so that's why he's saying the last time we were here, the state wasn't ready, which is just for a different reason.
They didn't have a prosecutor.
Have the prosecutor.
Because he
retired.
Resigned. Yeah. Okay. So he's saying, your attorney's saying the reason why the prosecutor who was on your case for this time resigned. And so this prosecutor who has his own set of cases that he prepared for, he wasn't prepared on that day to try that case because that wasn't his, your cases wasn't part of his cases. Now,
yes, sir.
He said that he wanted to get prepared on your case, and that's probably why the case was reset. But
yes, sir.
Today, they're saying that because of a computer glitch, your case, when they ran your case to get prepared, your case wasn't on that list for some reason, for some unknown reason. But when they ran it again last week, your case popped up, and they realized that the letters, the subpoenas that is, weren't sent out because it wasn't on the previous list.
Right, but wouldn't this have been done before already for that particular witness?
No, but they get different dates. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir, I do.
What he got that last time was for that previous date. Then they have to send out another subpoena for the current date.
For the current date. Yes, sir.
It's not like it just, they don't stand by for, forever. They give them, just like when your attorney when we give you a court date, it's for a specific date. Okay. So how much time do we can get how much time do we need? Because this case, a month, 30 days? You gave him August 21st? Okay. Okay, that's fine, Mr. Galmore?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this case is gonna be reset August 21st of 2023. Mr. Young, your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of this reset date. Sorry for your inconvenience. You're free to go. Thanks for being patient with us, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, sir. You as well.
All right, you're welcome. Okay. Yeah, I'll move. Galmore. I just want to make sure that we got all of your cases, Mr. Galmore. Yeah, I think that's it. I think those are, I think that's Mr. Wilkerson's clients on,
Mr. Wilkerson is there.
oh, he's sick?
Did
Okay.
have somebody else on there, I thought, but maybe it's gonna take care, maybe Jared's gonna take care of it.
Yeah, he did. He came in and, took care of one for you.
One or
It
two.
was one.
Well, there's one more than I should have on the docket. It's, David Reyna.
Oh, we did, Raina.
Did Reyna, then
Yeah.
Jonathan
Yeah.
Livingston?
That's the one he did. He did Livingston.
Okay, it did Reyna. Perfect.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry. All the courts today, so my mind.
Yeah, okay. Now, is that Daniel Ardwine?
Yes.
Yeah, now he's on, Mr. Ardwine is on the announcement docket, page 8. He has the last 2 cases on page 8 and the first case on page 9. Now, Mr. Ardwine,
Yes.
the court has just been informed that your attorney William Wilkerson, is sick. And so he has not been able to appear to date. And so your cases will be reset.
Okay.
Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. Thanks for being patient with us. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. And the next case is cause number M331294. Case is style of State of Texas versus Jared Devereaux Mayo. Mr. Mayo is appearing via Zoom. Jared Mayo, you can take your mic off of mute. He's on mute. Okay. This is cause number M332284, case of style of State of Texas versus Brandon Gaskin. Mr. Gaskin is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Gaskin, you could take your mic off of mute. Mr. Gaskin, you could take your mic off of mute. He's been unable to hear.
Yes, hello.
Okay, how you doing, Mr. Gaskin? Mr. Gaskin, you're represented in this case by your attorney Ryan Gertz. Mr. Gertz, how are you doing?
I'm great, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Mr. Gertz, what is your announcement in Mr. Gaskin's case?
My understanding is on your trial docket, Judge, but I'm number 1 for trial in a murder case in the criminal district court starting tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Oh, okay.
And this is a 22 case, Judge.
So we need to
agree, continue on 37.
Okay. Okay. So Mr. Gaskin, your attorney is going to be trying a murder case starting tomorrow. They have priority. It's in a district court, so they have priority over us. Mr. Gaskin, would you please? Mr. Gaskin, case is going to be reset. Give us the reset date. This case is reset to August 21st of 2023. Your attorney will be given a copy, you reset, stay in contact with your attorney, your bondsman. Thanks for being patient with us, and you have a blessed day. You're free to go.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. And again, Mr. Jared Mayo. Jared Mayo. Oh, he's, okay. You can take your mic off of mute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Mayo, the court was just informed that your attorney, Attorney William Wilkerson, is sick. He will not be able to make an appearance here. Therefore, your case will be reset. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go. Thanks for being patient with us, and you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Mr. Gertz, you have another one?
Yeah, 3 of them. Yeah.
On which one?
She's present, and then I've got Farrell and Chance, Judge.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Now,
Hold on a minute.
got quick announcement on each of those.
Okay, what docket? What docket? Theodore, Cole, Gertz. Okay, guess we reset. Okay. Gertz. Brian Chance. Please come forward. Oh, this thing's on Chance. Which one is the pretrial document in the stack? Do you know? This is probably an announcement. This is the.
He's not even lost, but it's not important. It's a big deal, but people come creative.
It starts off, the first person is David Manning. That's on this one. Okay, court is in session and cause number M326-384, case of style of state of Texas versus Ryan Edwin Chance. Mr. Chance, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Chance?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Chance, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Gertz. What is your announcement in Mr. Chance's case?
Judge, we think this case is going to get resolved. Mr. Hoffpower, obviously,
Yeah,
this is his
yeah.
first setting with this case. We were just discussing that I'm not talking with him about an updated offer. Obviously, Mr. Hoffpower is very experienced district attorney, and I think we'll come up with something that we can agree on.
Okay, because yeah, we're gonna have to be in either plea or trial posture because this case has just been going on too long.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Now, Mr. Chance, your case is going to be reset. Give us a reset date.
July.
Okay, this case is reset to July.
Vacation letter in
Okay,
17th on 24th.
24th.
okay. This case is going to be reset for July 24th, 2023. Mr. Chance, your attorney's gonna get your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Okay. Next case is Joshua Farrell. Cause number M327792, case of style of state of Texas versus Joshua Strong Farrell. Mr. Farrell, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Farrell?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Mr. Farrell. You represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Ryan Gertz. Attorney Gertz, what is your announcement in Mr. Farrow's case?
Judge, same thing here as Mr. Chance. I think Mr. Hoffbauer and I will be able to get this worked out. If we can put it on that same date and we can address a new offer in this case, that would be valuable to us.
Mr. Farrow, your case is going to be reset July 24, 2023. Your attorney's going to get a copy of your reset. Once you get your reset from your attorney, you'll be free to go. You have a blessed day. Okay, you're welcome. Next case is Taylor Morgan Howard Chuck. Oh, what are you doing on the same stand? Ms. Howard Chuck, this is cause number M328-663. Case is filed in the state of Texas versus Taylor Morgan Howard Chuck. Ms. Howard Chuck, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Ms. Howard Chuck?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Gertz, you also represent Ms. Howard Chuck. What is your, well, she also have another case.
She has two cases. One of them is a lot newer case.
M33277, what? Oh, well, yeah. As the second case is cause number M332777. So what is your announcement?
I was telling Mr. Hoffbauer, he's going to look at the DWI again. I think that the DWI would probably still be a trial, but the new case is probably going to need to be a plea. So that kind of puts us in a weird situation, I think. But I'm going to let him, if I can get that same resetting.
That makes sense. So we're going to set, you send DWI on a trial docket? That's what you're saying?
We can, but we may be able to work them both out together, given that there's that additional case. So.
Pre-trial docket, judge will be better and we'll be able to go to the docket. That's all right.
Okay, give us a reset date on pre-trial.
July 24th.
Okay, these cases are going to be reset to July 24, 2023. Ms. Howard Chuck, your attorney going to get a copy of your reset. Once you get your resets from your attorney, you'll be free to go and you have a best day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bobby Lee Ruffin. Bobby Lee Ruffin?
Yes, please. Yes, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. I believe there's something I've got to add on, there's a new contact.
Oh, on this one?
Yeah.
Let me, you could use this here to add it.
I just need.
Yes, on Ruffin, right?
Yes, I speak with the name of the plan with the same.
And she's gonna have to, no, I'll just, she's gonna make a change in there. Yeah.
It's no contact.
Thank you.
So,
This is cause number M 325-252, case of style of state of Texas versus Bobby Lee Ruffin. Ms. Ruffin, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Ruffin, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Ms. Ruffin, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Ms. Ruffin? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Ruffin, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Attorney Adams, how are you doing?
Doing well.
Mr. Adams, do you waive a record in Ms. Ruffin's case?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Ruffin, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Bobby Lee Ruffin, on or about October 24th of 2019, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of assault. Ms. Ruffin, do you understand what you've been charged with? And to this charge, Ms. Ruffin, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, no contest? No contest? Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes.
Ms. Ruffin, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. It is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. You recognize this document? On page 2 of the same document, there are a set of initials on the line next to the box that says check no contendere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document? On the next page of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes.
On the next document that's titled trial court certification is defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there's one box that's checked. That box states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Ms. Ruffin, before you sign and initial these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Adams, go over these documents with you? And did you read and understand everything in these documents? And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Ms. Ruffin, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit Number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit Number 2, the probable cause affidavit, which is in the court's file. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibits 1 and 2?
yes, sir.
Any objections? Mr. Adams?
No objection.
No objection. State's Exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Adams, you've advised in counsel, Ms. Ruffin, is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No.
Ms. Ruffin, your attorney, Mr. Adams, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation? Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Ms. Ruffin, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargaining agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
To exchange for a plea of guilty, no contest, the state agreed to recommend 1 year deferred adjudication, community supervision, a $500 fine, court costs, 40 hours community service, and as a condition of probation, no contact with Danielle Miles.
And Judge, I explained to her on the community service, you could buy those hours out.
She got to talk to the probation department. Danielle Miles. Is Miles with a M-I? M-I?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Ruffin, the state is offering that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $377. Plus, you'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 each month, a urinalysis fee of $15 each month. You will be required to pay a reimbursement fee. Now, your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay, is $163 a month. Will you be able to pay the $163 each month? You'll also be required to perform 40 hours of community service and cannot have any contact with a Danielle Miles. And you will also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. Now, Ms. Ruffin, do you understand the state's offer? You think the state's offer in your case is fair and just? Do you accept the state's offer? Mr. Ruffin, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you've entered into with the state. Ms. Ruffin, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It will not appear on your record as a conviction, and you may qualify for non-disclosure. You can talk to your attorney, Mr. Adams, about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in those matters. Now, Mr. Ruffin, you're going to stand on the X in front of our court clerk and follow her directions right here. And once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day. And Mr. Adams, is this your last case? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Please stand on the X.
he's ready.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Allen, you can come forward.
Will the court's information judge will proceeding on the resisting arrest charge.
The resistant, okay.
Exchange for a plea on that one, we're dismissing the all and the.
Okay. Okay. Jefferson County Court. Yes, sir. Okay. Jefferson County Court is back in session in 3 cases. First case is cause number M327-825. Second case is cause number M327-829. And the third case is cause number M331-893. All 3 cases on style of the state of Texas versus Nathaniel Allen. Mr. Allen, is that your full name? Mr. Allen, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Allen, do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Allen, you may put your hand down. Again, Mr. Allen, how are you doing? Okay, you was tired a little earlier. Okay, now, Mr. Allen, your attorney in this case is Mr. Langston Adams. Mr. Adams, do you waive a record in Mr. Allen's cases?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Allen, I have before me in cause number M327-892, 829, a document. Hold on a minute. Okay, yes, in cause number M327-829, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. And in this information, Mr. Allen, it alleges that you, Nathaniel Deshaun Allen, on or about July 7th of 2020, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed to class A misdemeanor offense of resisting arrest, search, transportation. Mr. Allen, do you understand what you've been charged with? And to this charge, how you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest? Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Okay, Mr. Allen, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment, also labeled as State's Exhibit 1. You recognize this document? You have to speak up.
Yes, sir.
And on page 2 of the same document, there's a set of initials NA that are on the line as next to a box that's checked no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document, Mr. Allen, that's titled Trial Court Certification, the Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there's one box that's checked. The box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? Now, Mr. Allen, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Allen, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit number 2, the probable cause affidavit. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibits 1 and 2 into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections, Mr. Adams? No objection. State's Exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Adams, you've advised in counsel. Mr. Allen, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
Oh, no evidence.
And Mr. Allen, your attorney, Mr. Adams, has advised in counsel to you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Allen, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
In exchange for a plea of guilty or no contest, state's agreed to offer 90 days probated for 1 year, $500 fine, 4 calls, 80 community service hours. And also as part of this agreement, as stated before, the state's agreed to dismiss cause number 327-825, cause number 33189.
Look kind of high. Can't be right. Okay. Okay, now, Mr. Allen, the state is offering that you serve 90 days in Jefferson County Jail. However, you will not have to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail on this case because you'll be placed on probation for 1 year. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $337. You'll also be required to pay a probation fee of $60 each month, or your analysis fee of $15 each month. You'll be required to pay $15 reimbursement fee. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month while you are on probation, is $159. Will you be able to pay the $159 each month?
Yes, sir.
You will also be required to perform 80 hours of community service. The state will be dismissing cause number M327825 and cause number M331893. Mr. Allen, do you understand the state's offers?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offers in your case is fair and just?
Sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Allen, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreements that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Allen, you're gonna stand on the X in front of the court clerk, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, and after you get a copy of your dismissals from your attorney, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day. I'm signing the dismissals right now.
Thank you very much.
Okay, please stand on the X.
Thank you.
You welcome.
Well, he gotta go to sleep and one, so. She said you could, like, the baby and, judge don't answer. I was, lunch. She said you can call.
His dismissals is coming off. Anthony Weber. Bills is gonna be a dismissal. No, that was a Vils, that was Burbank's client. They were here earlier. These Marvin Holmes, that's the ones with Peter Dole.
Yeah, come, like Larry Shannon told me.
They gonna dismiss him?
Yeah,
You dismissing him?
I did, yeah. Good.
Okay.
Which one should be?
Marvin Holmes,
Holmes and Biltz for Burbank.
Viltz, yeah.
Here's a copy here. It's most of them, most of them.
That's everything. That's everybody on the chair. Mr. Boudreaux was on. Miss, yes. Yeah, you got a bunch of cases on the docket. Yes, you did. Let's see, Mr. Where's Mr. Boudreaux's case? That's right. Okay, court is recalling cause number M332236, case of Styles, state of Texas versus Mathesia Patrice Mike. Mr. Boudreaux? Well, this case is on the announcement docket. Now, Mr. Boudreaux, what is your announcement in Ms. Mike's case?
Your Honor, I came here this morning expecting to probably announce the trial, but this morning, when I talked to Ms. Mike, she said that we would go ahead with after that had been made before by the district attorney's office. But somehow in the process of everything, she changed her mind, I guess, and I think in all the years I've been practicing law, I think I've had more trouble communicating with Mrs. Mike than I probably had with anyone else. If you want me, I'll be glad. I'll be glad to continue on with this case, but maybe it would be in her best interest to have a different attorney, because we seem to just don't get along very well.
Okay, now you haven't filed a motion to withdraw.
I haven't. yet.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll reset and give you an opportunity to do that, if that's what you want to do. So we'll keep it on the announcement docket.
Well,
Okay.
is that what you would like to do?
No, I'm just gonna go ahead with it because I just didn't want to take a plea that I knew.
So where's, okay, yeah, hold on a minute, we'll be, okay, hold on a minute, we're gonna be in recess.
I hey,
Yeah.
Okay, Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. Okay. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session in cause number M332236. Case is Solid State of Texas versus Mathesia Patrice Mike. Ms. Mike, your full name is Mathesia Patrice Mike, is that correct? Ms. Mike, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Mike, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Mike, you may put your hand down. Mr. Mike, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Don Boudreaux. Attorney Boudreaux, how are you doing?
Just fine, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Boudreaux, do you waive a record in Ms. Mike's case?
I do.
Ms. Mike, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this document, it alleges that you, Mathesia Patrice Mike, on or about March 26th of 2022, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offensive assault. Ms. Mike, do you understand what you've been charged with? And to this charge, Ms. Mike, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest? Now, you're pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yeah.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yeah.
Ms. Mike, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment, also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. You recognize this document?
Yeah.
On page 2 of the same document, there are a set of initials, MM, on a line that's checked nolla contendere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification, the defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, Ms. Mike, there are 2 boxes that's checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Ms. Mike, before you sign and initial all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Boudreaux, go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Mike, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit number 2, the probable cause affidavit. State, would you like to offer States 1 and 2 into evidence?
Yes, sir.
Any objections, Mr. Boudreaux?
No, sir.
No objections. State's Exhibits number 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Boudreaux, you have advised and counseled Ms. Mike. Is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
None that I'm aware of.
Okay, Ms. Mike, your attorney, Mr. Boudreaux, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes.
Has he provided fully effective and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Mike, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, Do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
In exchange for a plea of guilty, no contest, the state's agreed to recommend 1 year deferred adjudication, community supervision,
1 year. Okay.
a $500 fine and court costs,
$500
40 hours community service,
40 hours, community service,
and no contact with complaining witness Sabrina Malonzo.
no contact with, say, Sabrina
Malonzo.
Malonzo. Okay. Let's do this here. I need to figure this out. Okay, I need to. That's 5. Okay, Miss Mike, the state is offering that you serve, that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. And while you're on deferred adjudicated probation, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $337. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 each month, your analysis fee of $15 each month. You'll be required to pay a reimbursement fee of $15. Your total monthly installments, that is, the total amount that you'll be required to pay each month while you're on probation is $159 a month. Will you be able to pay the $159 a month? You will? And you'll also be required to perform 40 hours of community service. You cannot have any contact with the complaining witness, in this case, Sabrina Malonzo. You will also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of your probation. Now, Miss Mike, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Okay, Miss Mike, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Miss Mike, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this will not result in a conviction on your record, and this case will be dismissed, and you may qualify for non-disclosure. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite confident in those matters. You're going to stand on the X next to your attorney in front of our court clerk, follow her direction. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day. Sure. Okay, next case is cause number M332907, case of Style State of Texas versus Jeremy Lee Ford. Mr. Ford, your full name is Jeremy Lee Ford?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Ford?
Yeah.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Ford, you represented in your case by your attorney Ralph Kimmler. Attorney Kimmler, how you doing?
Well, thank you.
State, what's your announcement in this case?
Judge, we're not ready on this one. This is pretty new compared to the older ones we have. It's a 2022 case. So therefore, we're asking for one more reset to have on this. Is one of the ones that was also popped up on my stuff later on. It's June 2022. Not even a year old. I've just got older ones and this is.
It's probably getting dismissed. I think you said the victims in the morning.
But I need time to check that.
I understand Mr. Hopper needs to confirm.
Okay.
But this is one of the newer cases anyways. So.
Okay, let's reset it. Give us a. This case will reset for trial August 21st. Okay,
The trial, the actual trial date.
yes,
Today, they bring action on the trial.
Yeah.
okay. Now, next case, okay, your attorney's gonna give you, he'll give you reset. Yeah, okay. Next case is cause number M327317. That case is styled the state of Texas versus Stephanie Marie Arta. This is a 2020, okay.
We're ready for that.
You're saying you can't drop it.
Then
Ms. Arta, would you come forward? You can put your purse on the table. Miss, okay, your full name is Stephanie Marie Arta. Okay, Ms. Arta, how are you doing? I'm doing, that's good. Ms. Arta, you represented in your case by your attorney, right? Kimler, Attorney Kimler. What is your announcement in Ms. Arta's case?
Ready.
Okay,
state's ready, Judge. I gotta, for sure, I've gotta send somebody to get the blood in Houston. So I need
Okay.
for sure. For doing.
okay, it's ready.
What's
Okay.
the trial order?
We hadn't set it yet.
Okay, that was it.
We hadn't set the order. Okay, Mr. Kimler, you have any other cases? Let's see. LML. No, not on that docket. Not on this docket either.
So,
No, just wait.
Yeah.
The trial order.
Yeah, you can do that. Next case. Let's see what we have. Let's move. Mr. Matuska. You have, is it Eustace Archibald?
That's correct.
Hey, you signing him up?
We're signing right now, Judge.
Okay. Okay. Archibald, that's all.
I looked at it.
Mr. Cobb. Okay, Delia Chavez. Delia Chavez and get George Net. All of these, yeah. That's your case, Mr. Cobb. Delia Chavez. Ms. Chavez, would you please come forward? Good morning. How you doing? Ms. Chavez, you represented in your case by your attorney Bruce Cobb, Attorney Cobb. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing okay. Other than what's next door.
Okay. What is your announcement in Ms. Chavez's case?
I believe we're going to try.
Okay, so your announcement ready?
I guess I'll be as ready as we can be. It's already this week.
Judge, the state needs to reset. Ms. Chavez is also the one that popped up on me last week. That's all.
Okay, what he's saying is the,
Well, I don't oppose the reset.
okay.
We'll just get reset. I'll try.
Okay, this case will be reset to August 21st, 2023. Ms. Chavez, your case, oh, let me see, hold on. How far along are you? Yeah, you expecting?
I've got 3 months.
Yeah,
My due date, what is it, my due date's on September 15th.
I'd rather not.
yeah, right. You got to do that after that. October. Yeah, somewhere in, I mean, she's saying, yeah,
December reset.
yeah. Yeah, but we don't have, do we have any dates? What about November?
November 6th or 13th.
Let's do the 13th. Okay. Now, Ms. Chavez, your case is gonna be reset after the time that you are expected to deliver, plus a couple of months. So, we hope that you have a healthy baby. And also that it doesn't affect your health, that you will come out fine with the delivery. Okay, so we'll be praying for you. Your case is gonna be reset. What's that date again?
November 13th.
It's gonna be reset November 13th. Next, George Washington Net the fourth. Mr. Net, your full name is George Washington Net the fourth. How you doing, Mr. Net? That's good, Mr. Net. You're represented by your attorney Bruce Cobb.
Yes, sir.
Attorney Cobb, what's your announcement in Mr. Net's case?
Just roll the trial sometime.
That's the
You ready?
same announcement for the state judge. This is also one that popped up on, wasn't even noticed this until yesterday, last week.
I don't have.
Okay, so what you have to do from now on, I mean, that when you come out, go out of court, you keep that docket, you write it on that, it's gonna be the reset dates.
No, and we're
I
doing
know.
that, Judge.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when it comes up again,
But
just take your docket sheets and look at, and you got your reset dates on there.
I understand.
I talked to the prosecutor some more. I don't have any opposition in resetting it.
Okay, it's gonna be reset.
Yeah.
Okay, let's give us a,
And I understand what you're saying, and I'm writing it down, but this is not a case of where it's like we're getting, it's just as a pop-up from the computer. It's not a case of.
well, you can call, we need to do it, so.
You're blaming
Yeah.
a lot of stuff.
Well, well, man, I can't,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm trying to keep up with,
It's a software that's doing this.
Yeah,
I'm having problems on the end. I haven't too.
okay, so what, give us a reset date,
That's probably why it's popping.
August 21st? Okay, it's gonna be August 21st, 2023. Okay, get your reset, Mr. Cobb, on this case, and then you have some other cases too. We got some other cases on some other dockets. Let's see. You can get your reset and give it. Danny Chavez Ariola. He has LaSutton Stevens too.
Yeah.
Mr. Ariola? I'm doing fine. Now, Mr. Ariola, your case is on the announcement docket. Mr. Cobb is your attorney. Mr. Cobb, what's your announcement on Mr. Ariola's case?
I believe trial that you want to do. You want to trial, right?
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
If y'all need some time. Next case is, we have two cases on LaSutton Surprise Stevens, cause numbers M332608, cause number M332610.
That's right.
Ms. Stevens, your full name is LaSutton Surprise Stevens?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how you doing, Ms. Stevens? You be all right? All right. Now, is there anything, do you need to sit down or anything? Oh, you don't? Okay. Now, Ms. Stevens, you're represented by your attorney, Bruce Cobb. Mr. Cobb, what is your announcement in this case? It's on the announcement.
Yeah, try to put another reset for another announcement. I've got to find what that discovery is. I've got to show Ms. Stevens.
So you're saying that you haven't received a discovery?
Well, I haven't been able to get anything in the discovery.
What do you mean by that? Did you go on the, y'all,
Yes,
they
I
have
did.
a portal or something, right?
Yes, but what happened to the portal? I've got 4 felony cases on that portal. I can't get any of the misdemeanors.
Well, I don't know.
That odyssey is, I don't know, I just.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna have to do something. I mean, if it's there, you're gonna have to,
I'll have to try to get.
you have to talk to somebody, maybe about the system.
Right.
What I mean by that is, if you could talk to somebody, MIS, they might be able to help you. Because the state has made it available to you. So I don't think there's any trouble on their end. They've already made it available. You just have to be able to get it.
I'll have to go upstairs. And get it. Yeah, it's not
Okay.
coming through the computer. It's not coming through. Yeah, I have a problem with it.
Oh, you are?
I don't think either he or I are the only ones.
Okay, give us a reset date.
Another announcement?
Yes, it's gonna be, he hadn't received his discovery.
Part of the problem is the system. I see you have
The re-register and email,
Yeah, I had to do it twice.
just what. That's going on this. I don't.
Okay, what's that reset date?
Okay, I'll try to do it 1 week.
And if you have problems, make sure you check with the MIS or somebody. Or whoever,
Does Karen pretty much?
Sharon does all, Karen and Kiana and all them do allow discovery.
Okay.
Karen does the videos.
Right.
That stuff.
I got a forward on here. That was August 21st. Okay. Court is back in session. Court is in session in 2 cases. First case is cause number M321311. Second case is cause number M321313. Both cases hostile, the state of Texas versus Eustace Evander Archibald. Mr. Archibald, is that your full name? Mr. Archibald, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Archibald, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes.
Mr. Archibald, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Archibald? That's good. Mr. Archibald, you are represented in your cases by your attorney, Attorney Ryan Matuska. Attorney Matuska, do you waive a record in Mr. Archibald's cases?
We do, Your Honor.
Mr. Archibald, let's see, this is 13. Yes. Mr. Archibald, in cause number M321313, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. And before I go into it, I did swear you in, is that correct? And Mr. Archibald, in this information, in cause number M321313, the state, are you abandoning the enhancement paragraph?
We are abandoning the enhancement paragraph, Your Honor.
Okay, now, Mr. Archibald, the state previously filed this information as a DWI second, but the state is abandoning the enhancement paragraph. And what that means is, by the state abandoning the enhancement paragraph, they will only be proceeding with a Class B misdemeanor, which is a step down from the Class A misdemeanor. DWI second is a Class A misdemeanor. The DWI first is a Class B misdemeanor. The difference is the range of punishment. Range of punishment for a second would have been a minimum of 30 days to a maximum of 365 days. Jefferson County Jail, you could give them a fine from $0 to $4,000, or you could be given both such fine and confinement. Now, the Class B misdemeanor offense that they are proceeding on, the range of punishment is a minimum of 72 hours to a maximum of 180 days, a fine from $0 to $2,000, or you could be given both such fine and confinement. Do you understand that? Okay, now. In this information, the state alleges that you, Eustace Evander Archibald, on or about November 9th of 2018, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, operating a motor vehicle in a public place, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated. Do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes.
And to discharge Mr. Archibald, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? Guilty? Now, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Okay, Mr. Archibald, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. It's also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
On page, okay, I need to scratch through this here, DWI second on this. And on this document, what I did was they had DWI second, so I scratched through it and I initialed it. Okay, now do you recognize this document? On page 3 of this same document, on page 2 of the same document, there's a set of initials EEA that are on the line next to a box that's checked guilty. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes.
On the next document, or the next page of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes.
On the next document is titled Trial Court Certification Defendant Right of Appeal. You recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes that's checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The next box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? There are two boxes. Well, before you signed and initialed all of these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you? And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Archibald, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1. State, would you like to offer State's Exhibit 1 into evidence?
Yes, sir.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection. State's Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. The next document, well, Mr. Matuska, you advised and counseled Mr. Archibald. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No evidence, Your Honor.
And Mr. Archibald, Mr. Matuska has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Mr. Archibald, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
In exchange for a plea of guilty or no contest, the state's agreed to recommend 90 days probated for 1 year, Your Honor.
90 over a year.
$100 fine and court costs, 80 hours community service, interlock device, and then all of the standard terms and conditions we have on DWI probation for DWI first. And also a part of this plea agreement is in exchange for a plea on this case, state's agreed to dismiss cause number 321311.
Is it, you said cause number?
321311, it's a UCW.
Okay.
And the fourth, the weapon.
Made with the wrong number.
I fixed it on top of it.
Okay, hold on, dismiss. 321311. That's 90 days. Over 1 year.
Bring their day problems.
Okay. So we got $100, 392, 720. Okay. Now, Mr. Archibald, That's dismissal for forfeiture. Okay, Mr. Archibald, the state is offering that you serve 90 days in Jefferson County Jail. However, you will not have to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail on this case because you will be placed on probation for 1 year. And the difference between this and if you'd had to do that by a second, you would have had to serve 72 hours of front jail time. So in this case, you don't, because this is DWI first, you won't be serving any jail time. You'll be placed on probation for 1 year. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $100 plus court costs of $392. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 each month, a urinalysis fee of $15 each month, and a reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay Jefferson County DWI education and initial evaluation fee of $125 on the date of plea. Should a further evaluation be needed, you'll be required to pay an additional $50. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you'll be required to pay each month while you're on probation, is $128 a month. Will you be able to pay the $128 each month? Yeah. You'll also be required to perform 80 hours of community service, attend and complete a DWI education class, have a drug and alcohol assessment. You'll be required to install an interlock device on any vehicle that you own or operate. The state will be dismissing cause number M321311 for forfeiture of the weapon. I have before me a motion to forfeit the weapon in that case to the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office. Mr. Archibald, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's tied to defendant?
Yes.
Now, and this is Mr. Hoffpower's signature for the state, is that correct? Now, Mr. Archibald, before you signed this document, did your attorney go over this document with you?
Yes.
And did you read and understand everything in this document? And is everything in this document true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Mr. Archibald, I'll grant this motion to forfeit this weapon, and you're requesting that I grant this motion, is that correct?
Yes.
I'll grant this motion to forfeit the weapon, in this case, to the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office. Now, Mr. Archibald, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Mr. Archibald, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Archibald, you're going to stand on the X next to your attorney in front of our court clerk and follow her directions. She's going to give you paperwork from this case and the dismissal from your companion case. Once you get that information from our court clerk, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, hold on a minute. Yeah. The date is 12 June 23. And the dismissal should be coming off. Okay, Mr. Kimberly, you approaching on what case?
Mr. Fouts, Your Honor, he was set at
Fouts?
court this morning. He was reset. It's a DWI second. I think it's 7 minutes. He appeared in drug court and I had him appear over here. Also, FOUTZ, it's a DWI second. I want to get it reset concurrently with the drug court setting.
You said it's on announcement?
Well, it's set concurrently with the felony.
I don't see a Fouts on here. Give the court coordinator.
Two, wasn't it? Yeah.
Give the court coordinator his name and she can look it up.
First name, Philip Fouts, Foutz. We just need him
You
reset.
said on the,
August 14th.
hold on, let's see if it's on another docket.
No, I know.
Okay,
Well, he said, I know he said the drug court, I just assumed he's still over here.
unless it's set on a different date.
Philip,
Philip Fouts.
so there, before anything.
the case. This is the case is being recalled. It's cause number M332660. Case of Styles, State of Texas versus Danny Chavez Areola. And Mr. Areola's attorney, Mr. Cobb, you're gonna apply for pretrial diversion? Okay. Okay, get your reset. You can get your reset after that gentleman gets, Mr. Andrews get his reset. And once you get your reset, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Look at this thing got 12 on it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this case is set today. Actually, we have forfeited your bond. Previously state you have a motion.
State can withdraw the motion filed for.
Okay, so the state is withdrawing that bond forfeiture. Okay, you need to stay in contact with your attorney. Mr. Burbank, he was here earlier.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I called and they told me he was over here, but
yeah,
I don't know, I was fooled by my eyes,
Okay.
I'd have bet my life that.
okay, that's fine. Just hold on.
There was the first name of the Solomon guy. That Solomon's on our docket that the porter was asking me about. He was a felony court, Burbank's client. Something Solomon. What's the first name of Solomon?
Okay. Okay. We're gonna reset your case, Mr. Johnson. Let's do it let's do a 30-day reset. This case needs to get moving.
And Everett.
I got he had Everett, he had Freelow, he had Howard.
These cases got.
Yeah, I know. We got Johnson. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Let's see. Adam. Yeah, Parker. That was it. I don't see Mr. Johnson, James Johnson, Thomas Burbank's case on the announcement docket. Page 2 and bottom of page 2 and the top of page 3. Yeah, I don't see a Solomon for Burbank.
No, Solomon, he didn't have Burbank,
Okay.
but he said he took probation in his family. We're gonna try.
I got some.
Looking for, Solomon Todd LeBlanc.
It's here. His attorney over there was Mike Bassett.
Van Zant? Okay. So what did they, okay, so Todd LeBlanc is over here. Okay, Mr. Johnson, yeah, well, stand in front of the court coordinator. She's gonna reset your cases. Once your cases get reset, you'll be free to go. Stay in contact with your attorney.
Right, I got you. Thank you very much, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Okay, this court is back in session and calls number M332-897, case of style of the state of Texas versus Quinn Anthony Navarre. Quinn Anthony Navarre was scheduled to be in the court this morning at 9 a.m. for the court's announcement docket. At or about 9 a.m., the court, we had to call the name of Quinn Navarre at the courthouse door. Quinn Navarre did not answer. Quinn Navarre has not appeared in court since the court has been in session. Quinn Navarre's attorney, Miss Lori Perazzo, did appear. Mr. Bailiff, would you please call the name of Quinn Navarre at the courthouse door? And the time now is 1:50 p.m. on today's date of June 12th of 2023. Quinn Navarre's name was just called again at the courthouse door by the court's bailiff. Quinn Navarre did not answer. A reasonable time has passed to give Mr. Navarre an opportunity to appear in court. He is not appearing in court. State, do you have a motion? That motion will be granted. Quinn Navarre's bond will be forfeited and warrant should be issued for his arrest, and cause number M332-897. And this will conclude the calling of the court's announcement docket, the court's trial docket, and the court's pre-trial conference docket. All three dockets were scheduled at 9 a.m. on today's date of June 12th of 2023. In County Court at Law number 2, Judge Terrence L. Holmes presiding. Everyone, please have a blessed day. And Mr. Hoffmeyer, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Thank you.